Hey, what's going on, guys? Happy Friday! You guys can hear me, right? Yeah? Maybe. Oh, heck yeah. All right, then let's do it. Let's just jump right into it, guys. Let's start the marathon off with some Dragon Quest XI. Starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! We're gonna give our classic name DQ RTA. Well, something like that. There you go. Yeah, we're kicking off the marathon with some Dragon Quest XI. This category means no horse spinning. We're doing the full 3D mode. Glitchless is what it sounds like. We're going to be doing, you know, just the entire DQ11 speedrun. Just do some menuing here. I'm running this on PC. You know, DQ11, the definitive edition, started off as a Switch port and eventually came to all the consoles. This is a fantastic version of Dragon Quest XI. If you haven't played DQ11, this is the place to start. But I think most of us are familiar with this game. This edition has so many amazing quality of life additions they added compared to the original version.
Crikey.
So, you know, just to give you an idea, the original version, which was released on PS4, the full speedrun was, I don't know, 11 hours, 12 hours, something like that. With the definitive edition, it has been cut down to, I'm just talking glitchless here, to about 5 hours. So, more than half. Also, good to see some familiar faces. Thanks for the good luck wishes. I really appreciate you guys supporting all the DQ runners. And just a little bit about me. I'm, in terms of commentary and marathon runs, I'm a pretty chillax guy. I talk about the game and then just, you know, hang out with the chat. Unfortunately, this fight is RNG. You see Hero missed 3 attacks. Whatever Sandy, the dog here, barks at, I will attack, because it's a guaranteed hit.
Tough little blighters, aren't they? Well done.
Yeah, quite a lot of things. Not just being able to skip cutscenes, but things like being able to summon your horse, or being able to instantly buy materials for your forging. Then you have your fast battle animations. Any percent, the glitched run, we do something called horse spinning, and that lets us skip most of the collecting the orbs in Act 1, and we can just jump pretty much after the arena, we just jump straight into Act 2. Kind of just glitch our way on top of Arborea. I'm not really going to talk about the story points in this game, but as you guys know, the hero here goes through a lot of tragic events. It's like super sad what he's gone through in the entire game.
Ooh.
Actually, most of the protagonists throughout the series just go through a multiple messed up stuff, you know.
Oh.
So here's about to start his quest. We're going to meet with the king. Oh man, don't even get me started with the DQ5 protagonist. I am purposely going to run over some things. Believe it or not, I get an experience point for running over the enemies. Which will be useful so I can level up earlier. Throughout the game, when I'm in the outside world, I want to make sure I'm on the horse as much as possible. Also, another thing that they added in the definitive edition is that Hero can sprint. In the original version, he was just, you know, walking. So that also helps speed things up. Or casually walking fast. That's how to put it. Experience in gold is pretty tight. I'm gonna be exclusively getting my experience from bosses. Not a whole lot of grinding. We are gonna be fighting bosses at incredibly low levels, but thanks to managing our skills, we'll be able to overcome our low levelness with proper skill management, buying good equipment. So experience in gold is pretty tight. I can't have Hero or Eric lose any experience throughout the run. It's crucial that they stay alive. Yeah, it's kind of ironic. You know, most of the Dragon Quest speedruns, they're going to have metal slimes, but in this one, we're okay with not fighting metal slimes. It's kind of weird to say. In the any percent run, the glitched run, we do farm metal slimes using the 2D mode. But here, we're just getting experience from bosses. But don't worry, guys. In this entire marathon, you're going to get plenty of metal slimes. I promise you that. I can't promise if they're going to stay. But you'll definitely see them. In this section, we're going to play a little Metal Gear Solid. We're going to sneak around these guards like a professional.
Follow my lead.
Did you see how amazing that was? I think we'll have like another section of that in an hour and a half.
Let's get out of here.
Oh yeah, guys, obligatory dragon in my Dragon Quest games. What is this?
Come on, quickly!
When you guys did this section, did you try running into the metal slimes you see later? And then you unfortunately get surprised that the metal slime comes paired with the dragon fight. Kind of a fun fact, if you decide to, whatever reason, level up and beat this dragon, you do get a couple of lines of dialogue from Eric. He's like, hey, that's impressive. Okay, so we met the king. The king decided to try to kill us. Now we're gonna sneak back in, see what's up. We're gonna get some help from Eric's friend.
Welcome to...
Our first order of business is we're going to shop for some herbs and a few holy water. Because I picked up the safety gold, I'm going to just purchase all the holy water I need for the run. I'm looking for fresh herbs. So we're kind of in a mission to collect all the orbs. Eric's friend has an idea of where the first one is. In order to get to this part of downtown, we're going to need help from this dog. Come here, Bullseye. One way to get easy money is stealing the stockings from this old lady. Her stockings are worth $400, and that means I can buy like a couple shields, a couple armors. You're also going to notice I'm going to be collecting some seeds, or it'd be seeds of strength, defense, life. It's all going to be going toward the hero. Those are important because, again, we're going to be doing this speedrun at a super low level, especially the hero. Gonna need all the help we can get. We're heading to the Mango Grove, which is kind of our first dungeon. It's more of a foresty area, where we fight our first mini-boss. Again, we're in hunt for our first orb. I want to do my best to not get into any random encounters. Running away in this game is really hard. Really, kind of follows your old Dragon Warrior formula, 25, 50, 75, and the fourth is a guaranteed runaway. Okay, do some shopping here. Gonna buy 4 Chimera Wings. The Chimera Wings in this game work differently than your older Dragon Quest games. I'll talk about that more later. What I bought there was some defensive equipment to get through these next couple of sections. And here we get an introduction of the forging system, the unique kind of like alchemy mechanic in this game. Where you find a recipe and then you forge it. You can forge them as long as you have the materials. And for this one, I just care about a +2. +2 is good enough for me for a basic sword. Let's do a bit of a menuing to set ourselves up for the first mini-boss. So, proceed on hero. Yes, another seed on hero. Nothing too special about this fight. I'm going to be burning him down with Eric's Flame Slash, and just keeping a value of my HP. Making sure they're above 15.
Let's do this.
Yeah, that's a good scissor. Okay, first boss, well, mini boss down. So really the big glitch that we're not going to use. It's called horse spinning. It lets you skip a lot of Act 1. Once you have access to the boat, you can swim straight to Sniffelheim and horse skip all the way to the Yggdrasil tree. And a positive consequence of that too is that you also skip a few bosses on Act 2. If you do the Lonalulu sequence. I think there's other glitches, but they're not as big of a time save compared to that big one. Yeah, it also skips Jade. Hey, Hack, yep. You guys are in time for the beginning of the Dragon Quest RTA Marathon. You know, as Cowie said earlier, we got a very awesome lineup. Not full Dragon Quest lineup throughout the year. Starting with this marathon, so that's awesome. Also, another funny consequence of doing the horse skip glitch is that on Act 3, when you travel back in time, everybody's level 1. It is hilarious.
Hey, Grandad.
It's also scary. About an hour. And I'm just comparing world record times. The gap might be, depending on your skill level, a little bit higher, but it saves a lot. Yeah, that's another thing we're not using the 2D 3D switch to, you know, put stuff in our inventory. In Japan, they call this full 3D mode. I don't know if someone has done an all bosses run. There's runners in the community have done a time worm run, which is amazing. I believe if you're interested in those, they are on the speedrun leaderboard. If you can beat that super boss, that means, you can beat every single other boss. So that's a very cool category. Folks, I'm purposely saving my game because the way Chimera Wings work is that you can either teleport to the last place you saved or the last town you visited, which is different. You know, in the other entries, you use a Chimera Wing and you can kind of teleport to whatever town you want. Hero's coming right at you. Technically, our first dungeon, we're inside something. Before I fight the next set of mini bosses, which are scary, by the way, they're griffins, I need to do a little bit of grinding. So I want to do the marathon strat where I'm getting Eric to level 7.
easy. Nice.
Nice.
Let's go.
There's two battle camera options that you can choose from. One is free mode, which is what I have turned on right now. It saves time because I, what? Oh, it's smog. I can move the characters closer to the enemies, which will save me frames and animation. The other one is the classic mode, which gives you more of a cinematic look, which I prefer personally. But in terms of speedrunning, we keep this free run mode. Alright, let's slap that strength ring to Eric. So Eric's gonna be doing some good damage against the Griffins. Once I get the bonus from his level 7. And then this newly strength ring that I equipped. I have a feeling that Eric is pretty close to level 7, so I'm just gonna go straight to the egg. I don't think I need to fight an extra encounter unless I get unlucky experience rolls. Which in that case, I'll just defeat both the eggs over here. Oh, one egg. Lame. What? Come on, don't do that.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Eric is level 7. Okay, let's do our first, our second mini-boss fight, the Griffins. I'm gonna play it safe, just make sure everybody's health is up. Okay, one bird down.
Here.
Okay, we should be on the clear. We'll just have Eric finish this guy. Every time I do a marathon in this run, those bird fights always make me nervous. But we got through it, no problem. So I'm using a Chimera Wing, which I can use inside dungeons, to warp to the save point. It's like I mentioned. we can warp to the last place that we saved. So we have our first orb. Gonna grab our second orb. Welcome to the Hutto region. I'm going to meet the fabulous characters of Serena and Veronica. In this town, everybody speaks in haikus, which I'm sure the writers had fun trying to develop the dialogue for this section. And we also visit Hutto later on, and there's more of that stuff. Endgame. Okay. I'm gonna upgrade piece of armor here.
Finally.
Guys, I can't be the only one who went through the woman's sauna. I had no idea. Got an achievement for it, too. No, my first playthrough, I went through the I didn't do it purposely, if that's a word, on purpose. All right, we're gonna help Veronica to find her sister. I'm gonna make another safety save, or more of a safety point statue here, so I can warp here later. Grab a horse. Turbo through this dialogue. As you guys remember, this dungeon is full of traps, so I'll be running in a specific way or path to avoid falling down. If you fall down, you lose a lot of time. Oh, nice. We surprise him. I'm doing another marathon safety strat where I'm gonna get hero to level 8. Oh, Eric's taking damage. That's good. In terms of pet. Alright, great. We're level 8.
That's one.
Unfortunately, the next mini boss fight is just a lot of RNG. We're hoping that the enemies focus on Serena and Veronica, because NPCs in battle have infinite health.
Let's go.
What's nice is that Eric might be able to get his pep soon, and we can instantly take out one of the ads. Nice block. I'm gonna have to heal. I want to keep my HP full so I can proc buffs. Oh yeah, let's just get rid of the one of the shadows. I can't risk it. If he does a deep breath, I should defend. Else I'm going to take too much damage. Good job, Veronica. You're doing great. Great! With the Shadow gone, now we can just focus on Jarvis himself. Hold enough for you. Good.
You want some? Thanks.
Thank you for attacking Serena. We can just keep attacking here. He's almost dead. Nice. Got through the first set of mini bosses.
Nice.
Not too bad. That fight was fairly painless. Guys, you know, there's two main bosses that I'm in terms of a marathon that I'm super worried about. It's the spider, for one, and then Tyrion. Those are the run killers. We've taken care of business in Hutto. We got the sisters together and they joined our party. We learned a super amazing spell called Zoom, which lets us zoom wherever we want. Use our last Chimera Wing to warp to the save point, and then we'll utilize Zoom. Yeah, Dora is a super scary boss too. I am gonna do a safety save before Dora. Hopefully I don't jinx myself, but I haven't been having problems with Dora as of late. One of the awesome things that they added in this version of Dragon Quest is this place called Tinkington, where you can do a quest to visit the old Dragon Quest games and do their storylines. It's really cool. This whole game is like an entire love letter to all the older Dragon Quest games, and you can kind of tell right off the bat with its music, because a lot of the music is from the older games. Yeah, from what I recall, there's some good treasure here. I just do the tutorial and then I leave. Yeah, that's true. In terms of mechanics, yeah, there's a lot of unique mechanics, starting off with the pep system, and then some of the way the status effects work in this game. The way the turn system works, it's technically still your old Dragon Quest style. It's just that you're performing one turn at a time. And there's an indicator to know if your turn has gone or is about to come up. And it's on the overlay of your character border in battle. There is a 2D mode if you wanted to, experience the old school Dragon Warrior or Dragon Quest type gameplay. And it's a really cool addition too. It's like a completely different game. Want the concrete earrings here. Gonna steal some more fishnet stockings. That is correct. They nerfed her. So she only has 2 turns instead of 3 turns. She was a wall in my first playthrough. When I played this game for the first time, I just decided to go hard mode, and I just couldn't get past her. Sell a couple things. Veronica's whip. Bag. Oops. Great. So this is Galopolis. We're looking for an item called the Rainbow, which is a key item that lets us find orbs that are nearby. So before we get it, the prince has asked us to do a favor. He wants us to horse race for him. Alright, empty out the hero. Let's offensive view on defensive Serena. We have access to stronger herbs. Purple knows all about those 14-hour speedruns. Okay, for this race, I predict a 106.41. 106.41. I honestly think there should be like a Dragon Quest horse cart spin-off, something like that. Doing the battle music. When the battle music starts playing in this game, things get serious. And our final time is 106.40. Millisecond off. Dang, dude. Thanks, Rapen. Well, we've done our horse race. Hopefully, Ferris can just hand over the rainbow, or Rainbow, but I don't think that's going to happen. Please! Well, the Slayer of Sands is threatening Galopolis, and the prince has been asked to vanquished it. Of course, the prince is going to ask us to do it for us. So coming up is our first official boss, the Slayer of Sands. But beforehand, we need to grind hero to level 10 to give him enough health. We're going to do that by fighting a few magicians in the desert area. Dragon Quest Pickleball Tournament? Sign me up. Post tacos. Ooh, bang is not good. Guys, after this Dragon Quest Marathon, we're all grabbing tacos. Every metal slime that we kill in this marathon equals 1 taco for everybody. Okay, hero, flame slash. Eric. Veronica, Vim. Whoops. Magic Might plus 10. Okay, we're ready to fight our first boss. Slayer of Sands is a potential run ender. What really needs to happen is that Eric needs to land his poison. Otherwise, we're going to be having a rough fight here. Ooh, not giving me a lot of room with my horse there. Come on, poison.
Careful now. You want some?
Nope, not first try. We got a sap though, that's not bad. Nice! Poison! That's cool. Gonna heal hero. Go. Ooh, look at this, guys. We're gonna have Scorched Earth. He just took 70 damage from that. Oh, is Serena dead? Okay, good.
Stop slacking, Serena.
Stop slacking off, Serena. Guys, this is an amazing fight. Wonderful.
Not bad, eh?
Got poisoned early. The boss crit Eric, which propped his pep, so I was able to apply another bleed on him. So good. And I got sapped too.
Yes.
Well, we did all that work. We're not getting the Rainbow. We're gonna have to just move on. So Sylvando, the amazing Sylvando, joins our party. And the first thing you want to do is learn Hustle Dance. We can learn it by manipulating the skill board. We can actually learn Hustle Dance as soon as we get it. So I'm going to play around with Sylvando's board, give him the bonus 10 points. And then we're going to create a shortcut for Hustle Dance. Basically, Hustle Dance is a multi-heal. So having access to multi-heal for the early bosses is fantastic. Oh. Whoops. I messed that up. I'm gonna need to back up. I chose the wrong skill. Hustle Dance, this. There we go. Serena, you're gonna learn orbs. With that menu mistake, I'm gonna have to sell some extra things. I just threw away like 500 gold or something like that. Yeah, having Hustle Dance is huge. DQ7 Hustle Dance, yeah. Yeah, our next stop is Gondolia. We're gonna meet with the mayor to see if maybe we can get a ship or something. Hero's now going to focus on great swords for the rest of the run. Instead of running into the mayor, we're going to be running into the mayor's son. And we're going to be helping him out. He lost his voice, so we need to get some holy water.
This must be.
Okay. Go. You're going to find out how much of an athlete Hero is in this game, especially during the Phenomenum section. This guy's climbing up and down stairs like it's nothing, with a great sword on his back and heavy armor. I'm sure he has a six-pack under his robe. Guarding the holy water is another mini-boss. And they hit really hard, so we're going to try to mitigate their damage by putting them to sleep, confusing them. Thank you, Zarin. Okay, we're full. Let's do it. Eric, Sylvando, Hero Veronica.
Our work isn't done yet.
I'm ready for anything.
Oh no! Missed. It's a 75% chance. Let's try confusing. Double miss, okay. And this is why Hustle Dance is... What? 2 75s in a row? Dang, that sucks. This is rough.
Hold on, sweetie.
Well, the good news is that Eric got hit so much we can put a bleed on both of them, so that'll help out this fight.
I'm on fire!
There we go.
Score one for the good guys. Oh, yeah.
But thankfully, Eric's pep helped us out there. Otherwise, that would have been ugly. Yeah, thank goodness for Hustle Dance to save us there. Whew. Hey, Destiny, thank you. We're gonna meet one of the king's henchmen, the king that we met early in the game. King, I think his name is Cornelius? Jasper. Well, that's not looking good. Oh no. Remember how I said we're going to do another Metal Gear Solid section? This is the other section. We did it. So Jasper, one of the first major bosses that we fight. Make sure we put the Seed of Strength on Hero. And pray that we get good RNG. Hero's gonna be our main damage dealer. I'm gonna be oofing him with Sylvando.
You now, Darkspawn.
Open up with buff.
Filthy rats.
So we're gonna use our classic Dragon Quest combo, oomphing the damage dealer and sapping the enemy. Oh no, that's not good. Ah, that's rough. Okay.
Kneel before me. Silence words. I'm coming, darling.
Oh, Hero might get his pep here, so that's a good thing.
Here's a little something. Here, honey.
Okay. The fight actually ended up okay.
Don't come
My guy just swung his sword and boom. With the double oomph and sap, that pep move just finished him off. Over 200 damage. So far, this run has been good in terms of the pep timing. It's saved our butt a couple times. If you guys are tuning in, you're just in time for the section in Act 1 that all the Dragon Quest XI runners despise. Arena and the Spider. Too many things can go wrong. We're going to grab the Octagonia return point, but we still need to prepare ourselves. Hero's going to be entering the arena at level, I think 13 or either 13 or 14, which is super low level. So we got to do a little bit of preparation by collecting some more seeds and getting a recipe that will let us forge powerful armor. Yep, that's true, Noxus. Yeah, that's the big thing with the spider. If you die to the spider, not only is it a hard boss, but if you die, you have to walk all the way back. It's a couple minutes. But don't worry about that when we get there. First thing we gotta do is take care of the arena here. Yes, Wambolina and Cinderella. And the Abominable Showman. $29.80. You know what? I am going to pick up that coin. Because I am short gold right now. I don't think I have enough to forge the armor. Just unfortunate. Okay, slight detour. Octagonia. Okay. Item bag. Yes. Okay. Nope. There's no real penalty when you fail the forge, it just gives you the normal item. Okay, good. I took advantage of another Dragon Quest or Definitive Edition feature, which is that you can buy the materials to craft. Because the materials that I need to craft the Dungeon Soul stuff I'm not supposed to get until later in the game, but I just straight up bought them. Tell him, Veronica. Okay, let's set ourselves up. Put on that new armor that we got. Start our first fight. I'm really hoping that Vince would attack the showman. He's the first guy I want to take rid of in this fight. No, wrong guy. I need to keep heroes HP above 70. Because the Underdigger can kill me with a crit. Well, maybe I can live with 68. Come on, Vince. Please heal me. Oh, that works. Okay, good. That was actually a good fight, despite them getting their pep attack off. That was nice.
I lucked out getting you as my partner.
Eric lost to Jade, and Veronica's like, how could you let her wipe you out like that? I should get these Star of Clarity. I'll do that before the spider.
Up and at 'em, partner.
Okay, the next 3 arena fights.
Let's get physical.
Just pray we don't get one shot. I have to heal.
Hey there, honey.
Definitely have to heal. Wow, she's spamming that sizzle.
Sizzle. Feel the burn.
Big fan of sizzle. Not really.
Think you can handle me now? Take this. Frizzle.
Oh, he guarded it! Holy crap, I would have been dead! Oh goodness. Hero just blocked a frizzle right in front of his face. Or
Hey there, honey.
nice. Oh crap. That was a good fight. Not bad.
Nobody beats the Bullion Boys.
Vince, heal me please. Thank you.
Back in the game.
Oh, nice crit. Gee. Okay, Sylvando left. I'm sorry, stealing Silva.
Thieves, you have met your match.
Ouch. Okay, that's 3 good fights in a row. Can we finish the arena strong?
Show us what you've
This main fight is just defending until Rab runs out of MP. But I will try to... Okay, that didn't work.
interesting.
So I'm just gonna defend here. Ooh, good timing. This, I'm at an uncomfortable HP range. Should heal her. Nice hard claw. Alright, he's out of MP. Can finish the fight. Pretty good arena. Now we just have the big mean spider. Outside of us being underleveled, what makes the spider hard is he just does so much damage. He has this powerful AoE attack that pretty much wipes or gets us down to 25% health. And he can confuse us. He can spider web us. It's just not fun. And then you... I'm debating whether or not to pick up... There's a safety leaf in this dungeon. Man, with the way my last practice run went, oh my goodness. I feel like if I pick up the leaf, I'm gonna find a reason to use it. But I think I am going to just bite the bullet and pick it up. Why not? I have a good run going. I'll just pick it up. I've picked up the leaf. I am unstoppable. Okay, deep breath. RNG, please. Let us get through this spider.
Stay focused.
You're not gonna like this.
Snapped out of it.
Ta-da!
Oh, come on.
I'm angry.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Snap out of it.
Wow, that turn was nice. Okay.
Ta-da!
Need a little.
Let's play it this way so that hero's in the front.
Leave it to me. Thank you.
Well, guys, he's halfway down. That's amazing. Ooh, but 3 people got confused. That sucks.
Look after yourself. Wait, what?
Take care.
Nice focus fire. Whoa, whoa, whoa! No way! The way that happened. Oh, crap. Jeez. Okay.
Wait, what? I'm not done yet.
Oh my goodness.
You alright? Wait, what?
Oh, that's not good.
Shut up, lassie. Dragon!
I hate this so much.
Back on your feet now. Pull yourself.
Ah, gosh dang it, dude.
Bad, eh?
Dang it. Hero is low level. Yeah, whatever. I picked up that leaf, but I think I forgot to put it in my inventory. Whoops. We'll take it.
Let's do this thing. Oh yeah.
Hero is under 1 level, but we have a backup strat later on.
It's all over.
Yeah, that's the key. We walked out the arena and Spider first try. I'll take it. Just to make sure Eric and Hero don't die. So we meet these two, Rab and Jade. Here in this sequence, we're gonna find out that Rab's our granddad. Jade joining our party means we have our damage dealer for the rest of Act 1. Winning the arena means that we get the Rainbow, so that's a step in getting the orbs. We'll be handed an orb shortly. Yep, she'll be a good damage dealing Act 2 as well. You got it. With the arena finished, we can explore the world a bit. We'll be able to open this Port of Valor gate and then get into the open sea. This is Sylvando's hometown. We're just going to be talking to the servant to unlock the gate for us. And immediately go back. Guess we can say this is sort of the halfway point of Act 1. Our next target is Honolulu. Not a total play of Honolulu. Let's get Jade, Rab, Sylvando, Eric. The sea encounters are unavoidable. I'm just trying to run away from them.
Let's go.
Free runaway. I'll take it. Oh, first try runaway. Like I mentioned earlier in the run, this runaway rate is not great in this game. Progressively gets better when you fail. I think you see quite a bit of references to the real world, I think starting in DQ3. Trident to Jade. Hello, Happy. Welcome. That makes sense, Callie. We want Jade. Cups and Lure. You want to definitely grab the speed run or the cannon for the speed run. Give us an advantage for the boss fight. Alright, got the Kanono Cannon. Dragon skill. With Jay joining the power, you're about to see the powerhouse as we get through these next bosses. What the heck? Come on.
So, we meet. Okay, here we go. Fabulous! Rubble Rouser!
Kraken! Darkness, hear me!
Need a little.
I'm coming, darling.
He's dead. Whoops. I love how Rab ran all the way up to him just to slap him with the stick. Yo, Mikey, thanks for the good luck. Here we have a little backstory between Kai and Michelle. Bit of a sad story, but in for speedrun's sake, we gotta lie to Michelle. Yeah, it's our yearly Dragon Quest RTA Marathon. Strand. Gonna make sure we lie. Otherwise we lose 5 minutes. There we go. Gotta say yes twice. Okay, with the Honolulu section next, we're gonna do the Phenomenon section. in any percent, we pretty much just go straight to Sniffelheim and then do the skip and go straight to Act 2. But no, we're going to be grabbing all the orbs the way they're supposed to be grabbed. I'll take another first try runaway. Before I head to Phenomenum, I am going to make my way to grab this return point. It's efficient if I do this first. Not only does this town have a great name, this was the place I was talking about where Hero is going to get his massive workout. This ain't only about running, this is about climbing stairs up and down, non-stop. My guy is equipped with a great sword and 100-pound armor. Oh yeah, that's coming up soon. Hopefully we'll get some news about Dragon Quest 12. Do you know when the announcement is, or when the 40th anniversary is? One does not skip leg day, especially on a Friday. May 23rd, thank you. So, maybe sometime in May we'll get some news about Dragon Quest 12. Or before you know it, Dragon Quest 8 HD is coming out. The next place I'm going to has an orb guarded by the Elysium birds. The Eerie. Nothing super special about this area, just reach the end. There is one rideable enemy that I'll need to defeat to progress. Yeah, I mean, these remastered and HD games have been fantastic. I think last announcement we got the name of Dragon Quest 12. Maybe we'll get the name of one of the characters. That'll be the news.
Victory!
Yep, the 45th anniversary, we'll get the name of the world. Okay, Jade Wrap Sylvando Serena. Jade Wrap Sylvando Serena.
Fabulous!
This'll soften him up.
Miss with Jade. I'm a fuck.
This helps. Ooh, take care.
Oh, Rabby, darling.
Here. Darkness, hear me.
Don't give up yet. Need a little help?
We have to do something.
Oh.
Keep fighting.
Need a little help. Proceeds to die.
The great Sylvando grows even greater.
Okay, back to Phenomenon. Beating Dorian Gray will give us the magic key, which will let us get access to more orbs. I know, just in time for Hero climbing up 1 billion stairs. This dungeon's about 3 minutes of running, so I'm definitely going to throw in a safety save. Last thing I want to do is run the whole dungeon again. The other side.
Hey, look.
The size of the steps does not stop the hero. A nerf that was mentioned earlier in the run was that Dorian Gray in the original version had 3 attacks, which basically made her a wall for a lot of us first-timers. But in the definitive edition, they nerfed her to 2 attacks. We're using the same strategies that we used in the original version for the most part. It's just that the quality of life features that the definitive edition brings just makes it so much faster. Like being able to sprint, being able to skip cutscenes. Not having to gather forging materials. We can do the speedrun under-leveled if we can utilize our skill trees properly and have decent equipment. Oh yeah, battle speed too. Yeah. I'm telling you, man, this guy has like a six-pack under his armor. And has calves like no other. I always tell folks, if you haven't played this game, Definitive Edition, I mean, that's the game to get. And it goes on sale a lot. I even recommend giving, if you only played the original version, buy the Definitive Edition and do a second playthrough. They added a whole bunch of side quests, a super boss, different modes. I would even suggest doing it in hard mode. It's fantastic. Okay, for marathon safety, we're saving here. There's no telling what Dorian Gray might be up to. She's a scary boss. Veronica, you have one job.
Take care.
That's fine.
I almost feel bad about this.
Need a little.
Behold my beauty! Consume
Oh, Rabby, darling. Here.
Oh, come on, dude.
Surrender!
No, she blocked Jade from doing a multi-thrust. That sucks. Oh, goodness. Yikes.
Might as well share the wealth.
Oh, goodness.
Keep fighting. Watch out.
Good try, Veronica.
Are you all right, honey?
Dude, the heck? Ah.
Is there anything I can do to help? Give in to me.
Oh, goodness. don't know, man. Dude. Ah, come on, dude.
I got your back.
It's you, Matt.
I can't continue this one. That sucks. All right, we gotta restart. She must have been so close. The unfortunate thing is that I can't continue if Eric or Hero died, so I gotta restart. She locked Jade's ability to multi-thrust, which puts me at a severe disadvantage. 25% chance to be targeted with the ability. There we go. I'm cool with that.
This'll soften him up.
Sorry.
Nice guard.
Leave it to me. Thank you.
Think you're tough, do you?
Jade or Rab Veronica, you're doing great. Just saying.
Give in to me.
Keep fighting.
I almost feel bad about this.
Give in to me.
Oh, what a troll.
Told you I was tough.
The great Sylvando grows even.
I got a terrible first fight, and then the second fight was amazing. What the heck? That's just how it works sometimes. Good thing I safety saved there. First try. Thanks, Cowie. Appreciate that. Hey, Sniffleheim. Do a little bit of shopping here. Okay, gonna get a nice upgrade for the hero. For Hutto on Jade. Crest and Sylvando. I think I might need backup here. Let's go back to you. Just double check everything. Defense. Yeah. Ooh, I used up every penny that I had. Got the purple orb. We just have a couple orbs left after this one. Okay, and then... We have the ability to go underwater thanks to the harp. So I do have an issue with this fight. I'm going to be entering this Dragon fight under-leveled because I died to the spider, or Hero died to the spider. Hopefully we can get a little bit lucky. I try to buy extra healing items to try to make up for the missing level. But we're going to need some cooperation from Jor. Okay, let's save here, just like we did before Doria. Yes, but in this case, I would have to do the whole dungeon again. Ooh, jeez. Oh. Okay, we got him first try. Great. That dodge kind of scared me. He has a 10% chance to dodge my cutting edge attacks. We're gonna run through the royal library now, and we're gonna find out that the queen who asked for our help is actually evil. How the tides have turned. Yeah, I was supposed to be entering that fight with the mid-heal spell. But to make up for the lost experience on the spider, I just stacked up on a whole bunch of healing items. Oh, come on, I didn't see that guy there.
Let's go. What can we do?
That's exactly what I wanted. I wanted to show you the cutest enemies in the game. Because there's other cute monsters in this game outside of the metal signs. Just saying. Port switch, center stairs, and then southeast stairs. Center switch. Don't mind me, Stone Guardian. Okay, library done. Back to Sniffleheim campsite. What's up, Nacho? Thanks for the good luck. Okay, rectify heroes, great swords. Eric's knives. Not party chat. Haven't opened that in quite a while. Strength and dragon scale. Perfect. All right, our last major boss before the end of Act 1. Let's do it. We're gonna use Serena's Hymn of Ice to help us against the Snow Queen's ice attacks.
Okay.
Looks good.
Do you want to be a snowman?
I didn't want to be a snowman. Great job.
I'll do my very best.
Dang, 2 saps missed? What is this? Three saps, whatever, dude. I give up.
The north wind doth blow.
Gonna hustle dance for safety.
Might as well share the wealth.
This is going to hurt.
Careful now. Oh, Rabby darling. Cheers.
Freeze.
Wow, sucks.
Darkness, hear me. Serena, honey.
Oh, Serena's just being an awesome tank right now. I'll take it.
Let the darkness consume you.
Freeze.
Oh, crap. More heal.
Let there be snow.
Hot stuff coming through.
Wow, she landed all hits on the snowstorm. That's amazing.
No.
All right, we got through the boss.
Another victory.
Things are looking up.
Okay, so before we enter Act 2, we need to make sure that hero gets a level. Alright, fantastic. We have all the orbs. We're going to present this to the priests in Arborea. Let's go. After we do the cutscene, of course. Who dropped their magazine? Snapfelt. Item bag. Grabs cane to hero. This is the area I would be doing the horse spinning glitch to skip all the way to the top. If I did any percent, because otherwise it'd be blocked by story.
Our work isn't done yet.
Okay, here we go.
Never in doubt. Victory! There's life for the old dog yet.
Yo, thanks, Diener. Snap on tight. This is the first run of Dragon Quest RTA. We're just about halfway through the speedrun, finishing Act 1, which has been kind of a roller coaster of a run. I think we have one death so far from Dora. Splendid! We've gathered all the orbs. Okay, backup strategy. We have to farm some enemies here.
Never in doubt. How did he feel too good?
Is there anything I can do to help?
Darkness, hear me! Blow away!
Don't give up yet.
Cheers! Careful now.
Is this enough for Hero to level up?
Good guy. The great Sylvando
Yes, it
was
is.
even greater.
Great. That battle takes care of our missing experience. Sailor here. Okay. We have the prep that we need for Act 2. Yeah, it's just heroes and Eric's level that we care about. We want them to survive through the bosses. I know, how are you supposed to convince people that we're not the Darkspawn when Grandpa here is casting freaking Zam all over the place? And chanting, "Let the darkness consume ye." We are doing any percent, which means we're just doing the first 2 acts. There's a category called True Ending that takes care of all 3 acts. But we're just doing any percent. If I recall, it adds about 40-45 minutes. You can get through Act 3 pretty fast. A lot of it has to do with being able to skip cutscenes. Let's do the Dragon Quest thing where we grab a leaf from the Yggdrasil tree. Okay guys, we did it. We are through Act 1. With this fight being unwinnable, I'm just spamming.
Witness my true power.
The scenarios you're about to see here is not included in the original. So as part of the definitive edition, they added these extra character side stories to help kind of fill the gaps that the original terms about the story didn't really cover. So what happened to Sylvando? What happened to Rab? What happened to Eric when the tree fell? And I think it's a good addition. There's some good plot points. Here with Sylvando, I'll be spending time running around the Galopolis region. A couple utility builds. There we go. We just have a mini boss at the end and we're just praying that we survive it.
Get him, boys.
Not bad at all.
Rapakiko!
Take this.
Score one for the good guy.
In Sylvando's scenario, I'll be recruiting a whole bunch of random people. Got jugglers, performers, jesters. What's kind of convenient about Act 2 is that the characters will rejoin your party at a higher level and access to more of their skill tree, which ironically enough is enough to beat the speedrun. We have access to powerful skills when they join the party. So there's no need for grinding. I'll be still getting levels from fighting bosses, which will definitely help. Our next stop is Hutto. As much as I want to play the circus performance cutscene, it's a cool cutscene. We're trying to raise the spirits of the people of Galopolis. Sylvando's ultimate goal is to make the world a happy place. We got some horse pat. Oh, heck yeah. See, Sylvando turned the sad music into happy music. We just got the big Gigantes at the end, and then we're done with Sylvando's scenario. There's no real strategy to this fight, it's just defending and letting my parade do all the work. Time for some exciting combat. Nice. Kaishin no Jigeki.
You've asked for it now. Take this.
Rachel!
Take this.
Here, shoot!
Thank you. You've asked for it now. Take this.
Oh yeah, hustle dance.
Take this.
Rachel!
2, 4, 6, 8. And you get to be with friends. Ha ha. What?
All right, fantastic. I don't think I've ever died to this guy before. Maybe just once. But there are some points where I could get unlucky and Gigantes knocks down Sylvando, and there's nothing I can do about it. with Jade's scenario, we're gonna learn about the what do you call it? Origins of Booga. And just because the speedrun is so fast-paced, there's not really a chance to take a break until you kind of reach this Boudica fight where I can leave Jade. Go take a bio break. Hey Sim! Good to see you. Oh, I was kind of hoping that you would finish her off there. 2 misses? Okay, there we go. I kind of need this cutscene to trigger. There we go. I'm not going to spam multi-thrust in this round. I'm going to throw a rock bomb shard that's way more efficient. Nice. Hey, Solidus, thanks for the good luck. Welcome, welcome. I'll be right back, folks.
Get him, Tiger. Did someone say rock? I'll send you straight. Think so. Feast your eyes on. Go get him, Tiger.
The ideal fight is if Jade keeps that oomph that Cinderella casts.
Fly on thee, human.
Boudica defeated.
Not bad.
Jade scenario done. We have Eric's scenario, which is one of the more engaging scenarios. we have our buddy Elijah, which is a great name, by the way. This isn't a long scenario. We just have 3, or let's see, a total of 5 fights at the end, which are all back to back. The community kind of did a blind speedrun of this when the definitive edition came out on the Switch, and when we were hit with these scenarios, which we weren't expecting, we couldn't really figure out how to get through Eric's scenario. But a strategy was developed where we use Eric's knives to get through. Put the enemy to sleep, use Persecutor, move on.
Watch out!
I don't really have to heal thanks to Elijah over here.
How do you like this?
Eric's knife tree is pretty cool. You can inflict status effects on enemies, but there's a finisher move where if you're able to inflict the status effect, you can do a move that does 4 times damage. So in this case, Persecutor will do 4 times damage to an enemy that's asleep. But in terms of dealing damage, Eric by far is the best damage dealer.
It's over.
Oh, if it's 6, then my mistake. It's a high multiplier.
It's over.
Nice.
Nice. So I got back-to-back fights. For the first fight here, I'm purposely gonna die. Because it doesn't matter.
Let's go.
Being level 21 is severely underleveled. I think you're expected to be in your mid-30s here.
Let's do this.
But thankfully, to progress through this fight, I just need to survive a few turns. I'm just spamming defend. Nice dodge there, Eric. Great. That takes care of Eric's scenario. No problem there. And then Rab's scenario is the easiest scenario. You're just chasing Bunny Woman. And of course, you kind of get to know his role. Rab is trying to throw Hero a birthday party. We can skip all that. Let's go talk straight to the king.
You're mad.
Just love the way Rab runs, dude.
Let us begin. We must use every tool at our disposal. Or else.
Don't think we stand a chance against the Naughty Stick. Oh, got him. There we go. Okay, just have the scenarios wrapped up. Back to our original programming. Well, guys, coming up is the second terrifying boss of the speedrun, Tyrion. Got the spider, and then we got this guy. Okay. Like I said, back to our original programming. That sucks. You know, out of like the past 10 years of doing marathons, that's a first. But welcome back. We're starting act number 2, Heroes of Fish. When I was reloading the game was like, your save data got corrupt. I'm like, no, it didn't. Don't scare me like that. We're going to find out that the Queen of Noctica has turned us into a fish to protect us from Mordegon, who's trying to look for us. And this fishhook spawn is RNG. It is relatively far away from us, but that's okay. So we're entering Act 2 with a very severely underleveled hero. And one way to combat that is to have hero learn Giga Slash at level 21. Maybe if I first try everything, I might still be able to PB. There's a pretty cool accessory right here that heals us every turn. This will be crucial for us to survive the next few battles. So the world's in a different state upon Act 2. Kind of think of it like World of Ruin-esque. Excuse me, sir. The only way we're gonna get through these fights is for one, Hendrik to cooperate, and two, spam Giga Slash. Nice block. Ooh, Forbearance is good. Love to see Forbearance in the Tyrion fight. Forbearance means Hendrik takes all the damage. What? 2 Forbearances in a row? Sure, you save that for Tyrion, dude. 3 Forbearances? What? This guy never uses Forbearance. What a guy.
Was never in doubt.
I know, my guy's like, you got a power outage? I'm gonna just spam Forbearance for you. I got it, brother. Our next task is to get rid of the evil force in Heliodor Castle, so we're gonna evade it. Let's see it. For marathon safety, I'm going to stack up on these Panaceas, which are powerful healing items. Let's do 9 of them. Hero. Perfect. You're right, I'm gonna need a forbearance counter. I'm expecting 10 forbearances. In my last practice run, he did 1 forbearance during that entire fight. Right at the end when I was about to win. I have to wait to get to for enemies to pass through. So what I do here is I just use this time to open a menu. Do some quick item adjustments. Give the leaf to hero. There we go. I'm gonna have to disagree with that hitbox. Okay, the worst boss in Act 2. So other than Forbearance, I would love to see Hendrik Kabuff be a good support character. Because my Giga Slash will be doing all the damage.
Accept your fate.
Also, I'd love to see Tyrion focus on Hendrik too. Kabuff is good. What? Nice Kaishin. If you're an attack, I'd love to see crits. That's amazing. I don't have any MP. I gotta heal that. Got a nice block. Okay. Oh, that's fine. Nice block. A buff? Okay. Heal me, Hendrik. I have to defend here? Because he's going to use his pet move. Oh, it went on Hendrik. Wow. Wow, okay. That never happens. Another block? Okay. My guy hasn't even used forbearance yet. Kabuff? Okay. Wow, that was a great fight. Oh, jeez. That was like the best non-forbearance fight ever. Wow. Yeah, we got him first try. Don't have to worry about Tyrion anymore. I kind of want to look back and analyze that fight. Like, so many things went well. Fantastic. So, you know, our next order of business, we're gonna grab our remaining party members. Be on the lookout. Our next stop is Angry Law, where we visit the High Lama. Hey Blap, welcome, welcome. Hendrik is a super solid damage dealer. We're going to be using great swords on him. So he'll be carrying the rest of the run until we get Jade and Eric. Greg is a true hero of this run. And what's nice is he comes at level 36. Block and spell. Trick, shields, block and spell. Strength plus 20. Hendrik has this ability called Double Up. It increases your attack power significantly while decreasing your defense. But it's amazing. It's kind of like a self-oompful. Hendrik, too heavy. Dragon can't fly. Angry Law's gonna tell us Rab's at the summit here.
Welcome. Anna.
Huge dragon.
All is well that ends well.
Almost there. This rap fight is a scripted fight. But I can still die if I get bad damage rolls. What's up, Rab?
It is time to depart.
Before we
Come on then, laddie.
show me your strength.
I'm gonna use Rab's Cane, which heals me every turn.
Witness the power of a true disciple.
So where I spam Quadra Slash. Hope he doesn't do 171 damage. I think we're good here.
I almost feel bad about this.
Alright, good. Rab's back in the squad. And with Rab back, we're heading to Phenomenum. Yeah, he must like have a stash of canes, because before I went into Act 2, I took off Rab's cane and put it on Hero. He still has his cane. How does that work? I guess that would explain that. Enter the amazing Sylvando. As much as I love this outfit, we can't speedrun in this. Some shopping here. Well, we all know where Sylvando got his house or the horse pat from. That's the important detail we all wanted to know. All right, Averith, what you got? Oh no, Hendrik got put to sleep. And now he's awake. He's getting a little bit of beating there. Probably healing. Well, I guess it's good that Hendrik didn't fall asleep. Okay, I mean, that wasn't a terrible fight. Hendrik got all his unbridled blades off. Nope, wrong town. Want to go to Phenomenum. I think that's Sylvando values family. We're gonna have him face his fears. We're gonna meet Papa. we'll be able to get our boat once we get through this. Okay. When Sylvando joins our party, we're going to have access to an awesome tool set. One, he's going to have Oomful once he reaches 39. And he'll also have a lot of agility. He has a move called Gold Rush, which does insane damage. At the cost of 1,000 gold, but gold isn't really a problem in game. Alright, and we also got our horse hailer, letting us summon horses whenever we want. Oh yeah, we're on a horse. Let's teach Sylv Gold Rush. There we go. Yes, the true chapter begins. Thank you for that. Good luck wish. I can start throwing monies at my problems.
Jackpot!
All is well that ends well.
Two old men.
Time to pay the piper!
So close to avoiding that second encounter. Alright, Rab, Jody Ring, and Devil's Tail.
Jackpot!
All is well that ends well.
What's cool about any percent is that we can keep the harp And it lets us skip the Booga fight and all this stuff in the in this region. But in this run, we're doing everything. I'm here for the DQ5 music.
Take it.
Yeah, any percent lets us skip the orbs needed after you get the boat, so that includes Dora. We never get the magic key. There we go. This is the part of the game where we're going to find out what happens to Hero's family. What happened in that tragic day. It's pretty important that I get this return point here so I can go to Octagonia later. Great, on to the dungeon. You know, Dungeon Souls in Ruins, we're going through the basement here. Gonna encounter this strange figure. I'll pick up those elixirs just for the end game in case I need some MP. Alright, let's get Hendrik, Eric, Rab, Sylvando.
Stay focused.
That's okay.
Do not give in.
Hopefully this kills him. No. Jeez.
Witness the power of a true disciple!
That got a little bit spooky at the end there.
Score one for the good guy.
Got a little snoo spam there.
King Connie.
We're back in the past again. It's kind of nice I could just jump down.
I think.
There's no such thing as fall damage in this game. Oh, don't focus on me.
God damn you! It's not over yet.
Yeah, and this is some tragic stuff that happens. Here we go. Against this boss, we do have a chance to put him to sleep. Let's try it. Okay, never mind. Man.
Your nightmares.
My thanks. All right. Boom the board down. I was hoping Hero wouldn't die there, but that's okay. Not a big deal. When Hero hits level 30 during the Gildiga section, it does speed it up a little bit. But we have another strategy, but we have a backup strat if Hero does. We're going to take a small break from the action and do a little bit of gambling. Big money, big money. Are we really gonna do metal mode? Come on. Yes? Okay, that should take care of it. Oh yeah, we're rich. Unbelievable. So how's everybody's MP? I am going to use the safety mixer on grab. Okay. Let's do it.
I'm going to enjoy this.
Stay up. For Heliodor.
Rip.
Time to pay the piper.
This is the end for you!
Aching heart.
It's too late. You're in mine.
Jeez, dude.
Hey!
Jade's giving me a hard time right now.
Well,
Whatever. That's a little sketchy with Hendrik entering low HP.
Victory will be ours!
I'll do what I can.
I'm gonna hustle dance. Let's mess around with Hendrik's HP.
Let's get you patched up.
We're grooving. Oh, Hendrix. Dang it. There you go.
Is it over? Boulder bringer.
This fight's such a troll.
Leave it to me!
Okay, we want to see Hendrik do big damage here. Like 700. That's fine. Crap.
Snap out of it.
Everybody's pepped up.
I'm not done yet! My turn.
Dang it. Ah, this sucks.
Hey!
One more hit and she'd be dead. I just got trolled with Zam. Too many status effects. It's worth the sacrifice, okay.
Fabulous, darling! Better than ever!
Guess we don't really need hero. Wild how under-leveled hero is now. Hopefully we'll never have to use them. Dragon's Bane. Tricks, Dragon's Demon's Bane. Thunder Soul armor. Perfect. Jade. Defensive armor. What's up, 30 cents? Thank you. We have an additional powerhouse to our team, Jade. And you know, once Eric gets his full skill set. Tentacular's back, and we ran away first try. Well, that's right. I forgot this game came out in the 3DS, but I think that's a Japanese exclusive release. That's right.
Witness the power of a true disciple! Well, this isn't looking.
All right, let's get Sylvando, Jade, Ram, Hendrik.
All right.
Sylvando, Jade, Hendrik.
Stay up.
Need some help. Alright, let's go.
Unfold!
We need you fighting back. My turn.
Alizarin is just a
Time for the old dog yet.
fun punching bag. That's what I love about this boss. He just gets beat up. So this town is cursed. The first time they get piled with the snowstorm, I think everybody's frozen. And now everybody's turning into gold? Right now, Eric's suffering through amnesia. Doesn't have any memories. This is his hometown. Yeah, I agree. It's pretty messed up over there. Quadra slash.
And stay down.
I'm hoping we have a smoother boss fight here. The past few boss fights have been trolly and slow. We'll have a better Guild Digger here. And Guild Digger always causes problems for everybody. It'd be nice if we can have a smooth fight today. But what matters is first try. All right, Guild Digger, let's do it. How's everybody's MP? It's fine. I did a full kill.
Let's go. You have my sword. Need a little. Oops.
Let me go for a sap here. Good. Had to go for Hendrik, huh?
Safety first, my friends.
How do you like me now?
Fortunately, Rake and Bake took off Hendrik soon, but wow, what a good fight. Very good fight.
Fabulous,
Things are looking
darling.
up.
Excellent. That was awesome. Let's, I'm gonna have to take a slight detour. I need a weapon for Eric. Sure, got that. All right, Eric. We're gonna have access to the whale pretty soon. Got one more boss to get through here. The Auroral Serpents. Hondo, Eric, Rab, Hendrik.
Accept your fate.
We got the set. Oh, that's cool. Oh, he's over half. That sucks.
We need to fight and fight. My friend.
Oh, geez. Oh, what a interesting scenario here. Okay.
My friends. My friends.
That got scary in a hurry. I'm surprised nobody died there.
Oh, I'm fitter than ever.
Defeating the serpent means Serena's back in the party. So the full gang is here. Sort of.
You rang, honey? Score one for the good guy.
Oh. You got me, Stone Guardian. We can do our final shopping for our endgame gear here. Just a little defensive boost for Sylvando and Serena. Serena. Flowing dress. There we go. I'm not sure why the sad music is playing, but something sad must have happened. We have the short-haired Serena, aka super OP-powered mage Serena. Good morning! On a whale. We are riding on a whale tonight. So the whale means that we're on the final stretch. The final dungeon is guarded by a dark aura, and we need to forge the Sword of Light, which we're going to find out how to do here. So the whale means we're going to collect the materials needed for the Sword of Light. And then once we have those materials, it's final dungeon time. But I do feel like a lot of this stuff is just filler. Oops, well, let's do the middle lantern here. We'll get the hammer first, which is acquired by going to Galopolis. Nothing special there, we're just going to ask the king and prince for it. And they're going to be like, okay, here you go.
My boy!
Yeah, the plot point with Erdwin's lantern, if I recall, that's what it's called. More detail goes into that in Act 3. I mean, without really any context, this is kind of just random.
No, 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 no.
At first, I felt bad for the little dude. All right, we got our first item. We have the hammer. Let's grab the orichalcos, or orichalcum. I was thinking Yu-Gi-Oh there for a second. That's what's going up and down the stairs for like 2 or 3 hours will do for you. You'll be immune to fall damage. Because this dungeon is massive, a cool way the game guides you is that they set tombstones throughout the area, and if you want to get to where you want to go, you just follow the tombstones. This place is massive, especially on 2D. It's a nightmare to get around. No puff puff today. Maybe next time. Great. Now we just need the forging area. So we gotta do this mini story in Hutto. Back to haikus, except we skip all the cutscenes.
Unhappy.
There's a dragon that threatens Hutto. And as usual, we're responsible to finding out what it's about. There's a woman sacrificing people in the village, which isn't cool. Need to find out the truth. little quick thing I can do here to save me a couple seconds is zoom to Hutto. Take me to the entrance, right where the first dragon fight is. This guy is a fire enemy, so we'll take advantage of Jade's crushed ice.
Stay focused.
Is it my turn?
I got
Yes,
your
it
back.
is.
Oh, yeah!
We will win.
Eric is our main damage dealer with Divide and Fatal Flash. It's going to be our endgame powerhouse. Of course, with Jade and Hendrik supporting them.
Easy.
Diligence is its own reward.
So my setup is Oomph Eric, Divide with Eric, and Fatal Flash. Fortunately, Eric's Divide is a 2-turn process, but it's so good. Yeah, this game comes with a full 2D mode. It's a total different experience. Definitely has that, you know, retro Dragon Quest feel to it. I'd recommend it.
Dance.
This place in particular, I discovered the metal hands, and I'm like, wow, these guys give a lot of experience, and it's a good area to farm. This is my fault. I didn't mean to run into these guys. They're giving me a hard time.
Stay focused.
Let's get suited in here.
Is there anything I can do to help? Let's keep at it.
Unfold.
I'm gonna have to multi-heal here for safety.
Push yourself. Are you ready for this? Jade! Cool off!
Jeez.
How do you like us now? Oh, Henry. Thanks.
Eric can get that divide off, we win.
You're not gonna like this.
Nice.
Nice.
Fantastic. So defeating Tatsunaga gives us access to the forging area, the crucible. Just what last thing that we need to forge the Sword of Light. Yeah, Tatsunaga is an interesting monster design. Let's go to Hutto. It's going to be an exciting next few days. You're going to see so many amazing monsters, bosses, designs from all the different DQ games. A super cool fluffy dragon, Mino. Alright guys, we have what we need. We're entering the final dungeon right now. I think we're going to be on estimate. The power outage did not help. It's going to be close. And funny enough, I'm on PB pace, I think. My PB's 5:30. So if I can do this in under
Your praise awaits.
5:30, then there'll be a PB. Maybe not. I forgot we started a little bit early. Let's line up. Grab.
Let me at 'em.
One for Eric.
Need a little.
So we want to blunt and sap him. So no blunt there. Swap up Hendrik. Because this attack can annihilate. Ooh, nice guard. Alright. Yes.
How's that?
Okay, one fatal flash. Oh, we got him. Dang it.
Bay the Piper.
That's unfortunate. Oh, but Hendrik finished him off.
All is well that ends
Fabulous,
well.
darling.
My strength grows ever greater.
Let's have Serena learn Enchanting Echo. Well, this guy has been running in this suit of armor like the whole time. Can't tell you how many flight of stairs he has gone through in the entire run. I know, this game makes me want to go work out. I'm going to the gym after this. Have my phone out. Watch, have RPG limit break up. Think like the hero. Be the hero. Oh yeah, DQ1 hero. Also getting the workout, carrying the princess.
Do your worst.
Yeah, I guess who needs kettlebells or dumbbells when you can just go buy a suit of armor? I'll take an order of that Dundrasil armor. For the final dungeon, this is mainly just getting to the top. There's nothing really special about getting through it. It's just long. I do have to fight a couple mandatory rideable enemies to get across. There's this hard dragon dodge I have to do at the end where I dodge the dragon twice. One dragon is guarding the switch. Other than that, it's a pretty straightforward run to the top. for the next boss, Jasper, pretty much the same strategy we've been using, divide and conquer with Eric. The final boss isn't super difficult, just a few things to watch out for. Doesn't mean he can get trolly and decide to kill me. No, you can't fall down.
Jackpot!
Kind of just looking at the timer. We're using RTA timing, by the way, where the clock is just running from the beginning to end. I know the timer got a little bit messed up with the power outage, but if I finish under 6 hours RTA time, that's going to be a PB for me. Because overall, this has been a pretty decent run. Just one death. It's really hard to get a deathless run in Glitchless. Too many things can go wrong. We picked up some nice weapons for Eric, Jade. All right. Oh, that wasn't a great attempt to dodge that thing. Fell that miserably.
Well, this isn't good.
How can this be?
Why don't I show you how it's done?
My characters had to pay the price for that one. And of course I get the harder dodge, no problem. Guess it all works out. Okay, how's everybody's MP looking? Let's get Rab. Okay, the boss before the final boss.
Stay alert. Witness my pain.
Wow, he called backup right away.
How do you like us now?
This'll soften him up.
Wow, he got the sap off. That's kind of cool.
Need some help. Here.
Thanks.
Okay, Fatal Flash, and we win.
See ya.
Good fight.
We win again.
The great Sylvando grows even
Nice.
greater.
Not enough. All right. Yeah, my RTA time is 6 hours, so as long as I finish after 6 hours, it'll be a new PB for me.
Oh
This is the final boss. He alternates between 1 and 2 turns. And sap is really hard to land, but we'll try out for an attempt. Let's get Jade in.
no! Is it my turn?
Let's move Jade. Double oomph for good measure. Oh boy. Oh my goodness. That's a problem, he can guard my attacks.
Don't worry, I'm here to help. Are you ready for this?
Word of the ad. Divide. Try for a sap. Why not? Nope. Oh, one more chance. Yes. Wonderful.
Hold on, sweetie.
Ooh, full 1800 damage. How beautiful. He's almost dead. Oh, such a good fight. Maybe Fatal Flash. Oh, well played. How about Gold Rush? Kaswoosh? Nice. What a good first fight, dude. That was amazing. So we want to take care of the left head first. Let's get Radman here.
Let me at him.
Want to do as much damage to the left head before he switches out. So we have little 3 mini phases. And full Eric. One more heal.
Leave it to me.
They swap heads when we do 1500 damage. So what's nice about getting that initial attack off is that he barely does 1500 damage. It's just right under it. So if I do another setup here, he'll be switching heads with almost half his health gone. Oh, and got the sap. That's great. So he did 3,200 damage on the left head. Sets up nicely when both heads come out. So here's the right head. We need to do 1,500 damage on this guy.
Oh, this'll soften him up.
See how you like this.
Time to face Piper.
Sap.
Don't worry, I'm here to help you.
So both heads comes out. A little bit scary because of the HP values. Let's get Jade in here. Oh, he got Eric. Well done. Okay. Just gonna have to rely on Jade here. That sucks. Eric must be yummy. Reason why we want to take the left head out first is because he can zing.
Jackpot!
One more? Okay, left head down. We just have the right left. Nice crit. And then time will be when the screen Mordegon has been defeated shows up. Double swoosh.
You're not gonna like this.
Nice! GG. That's time. Oh, pretty nice run. Good stuff. Hey, thanks guys. Thanks for tuning in the first run here. We still have some more Dragon Quest coming up, but I hope you guys enjoyed some Dragon Quest XI Glitchless. I guess just a little recap while this plays. Yeah, pretty solid run, just one death. Some menu mistakes here and there and getting caught by enemies, but other than that, this is a PB, so very nice. I'm gonna, outside of the marathon, I'm gonna continue grinding this. Try to get sub 5 hours in terms of RTA. But nice, I'm glad I was able to showcase some Dragon Quest XI glitches for you guys. Hope you guys enjoyed the run, and please continue supporting the rest of the runners in the entire marathon. I had fun.